Good morning. How's it going? What's up? Hello and welcome. I do hope for my two reviewers to trickle in if they're awake. Today I am continuing the main story quest line of Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. Technically I just woke up. So yeah, welcome and make yourselves comfortable because we're gonna be here a while today. Let's see. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Let's just jump right in, don't we? Shall we? Shall we? We shall. We shall jump right into the game. Yeah, that's how we do. That do be how we do. Yeah, I think this is good enough. Apply. Did you know that if you set the game to have only system sounds in the background, when you tabbed out, the trailer plays with music and everything? So not only is it just a video they play, it's also considered system sound. Unless I just turn that off and it still plays. Fucking tiny Ellison. What the fuck? It would seem the Pillow are also partial to cooking. Alright, yeah. Plot synopsis. We made it to Tural. we got a tour of the place, and we got tasks with getting stamps of approval from people, like from certain people in the different areas after we did a task for them. You're basically just getting stamps on approval on little tablets. So kind of helping out people, and that's it. And the one who first has all 7 of them, all 7 stamps of approval, needs to find the Golden City and then break the seal. Yep. And she got almost duped into buying like tons of wool. Fine clothing. Not my finest moment, I admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we can do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose the start of the event. Crier, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Uklamat, you and Aaron will... Wait. Uklamat, you and Aaron might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Theos, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we do an order of use? Let us relay it in third promise, okay. So, guys got a tavern. There we go, that's better. I wish I could turn off some UI elements. Yeah, like not all, but some. Distillery work, there we go. This is like more what I wanted. So they do have a bar. Well, it's a restaurant, really. And a bar? I mean, no, it's a restaurant. Tasty low-poly food. I would eat it. Hell yeah, I would so eat it. Dawn Servant Selector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Oh, no, I thought you were a new face in town. You're for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care who sits in front, so long as they keep Tyrell peaceful. Yeah, about that. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our exit. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent Mishka. Once arrows and spears start flying. If you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Yes. Wait, no? Alright, above you like the business. Being but freshly turned from a trading route, I heard that there is a contest afoot. But not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Thank you. Oh, look at that, they have like... That's cool. They use air, like they use floaty balloons in order to make it... That's pretty nice. They probably should still put like wheels on the bottom, because if those touch anything, it would just break. So they best have like some kind of wheels at the bottom, where even if it's, you know, not that heavy, they still probably touch the ground as soon as they go up something or over a hill or something. So yeah, they should probably like take care of that. Speaking of, where's the next Diva compass? Completely unrelated. 200 yards to the south. Yeah, that will take a while. I like this. Oh yes, I've heard all about the Right of Succession. You're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoraja. Zoraja. If this promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. Oh my god, like, what the fuck happening? That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands of... But in the thousands column, potentially. I mean... Yeah, no. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Hey, no, I'm going the, that's from, that accent is from, what's it called? Razadhan. Shit. What did he ask? Hours have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you like to purchase something? And please just answer my question. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I consider you no supporter of Zoranja's policies. Yeah, I don't like expanding the kingdom by force. It's like not too much my cup of tea. This guy's out of town. Okay, he's right there. Mobloo. Hello. Hello there, I'm Mobloo. Did you have a question for me? Lamar. Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see or praise the packets before you leave though. Mm-hmm. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and all nervous donkeys might be tempted to spit on you. That stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not long ago. Toby, that's the head reacher, was so mad at the head rancher at me for not giving proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Toby noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. That's like 3 people, like, or 2 people who already say, Toby's the guy. Oh god, it's so mega. Weird, tiny people looking at you be like, please watch respectfully at the alpacas. It's too early for this. I need a coffee. I actually do have coffee right here, so don't mind if I do. Hi. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of magic. I mean, what a stack of blankets, and then there was a chanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Toby is the main to talk about the contest. Not only will he ledger out there is to be found. Yeah, about the same. Okay. The alpaca ranch is not far from here. I said we pay a visit. Okay. It just make me walk forth and back for no reason. Man, that's annoying. I wonder if I can get rid of this pesky message. What if I do this? Huh? Oh, the page has been frozen, okay. Ah, there we go. There we go, it disappeared. Hell yeah. Alright. See, man, that's a very annoying chat message from Restream. It's like, oh, the Restream bot is like on every fucking frame of my stream. You don't want that. But it's a lot of alpacas. Still, we need to hate. We know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say I'm scared, of course. Yeah, right. Makes me one of these workers Tobley. Tobley, oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is. Can you tell me which one he isn't? You can't. It's this part of the contest. You also can't resist a profitable trader, though. Who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might land it. Okay. Hey, so it's like a game. Oh my god, they're so meta. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer top deal. They can't ignore problem. How about a cast? How about literally the country you want to know? Okay. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Oh Jesus. I know Marble isn't. Well, obviously I'm not Toby. I shouldn't have said that. You meant to find for yourself who Toby is, or if an Elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Oh, that's a hint. Oh, diligent farm ranch. Ranch hand. Ah, this is from across the sword if I'm not mistaken. If you want, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movement slow and deliberate. Slow and deliberate movement. You. Beast regards you with very eyes and twitching jaw, backing away slowly. Maybe the wisest course of action. Okay. There's a bunch of dudes here like Ravlu, just not part. Have you spoken with Yavdi yonder? He loves alpacas dearly, but the feeling does not appear to be mutual. Not with this lot, at any rate. Let's try this guy. Heyo. You think I might be Torbly? Maybe I am. All I say is that in this village, none have went more alpacas than I. That's amazing. Keep it up. Yes, that's me. Excellent both for the third promise and turn to our sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? I don't believe this guy. think it is. I have my suspicions, but let's... And it might be the nonchalant one, but I kinda be like the diligent guy. I don't know. It might be him. He seems to, yeah, actually, this guy. Ah, the workers on ten unstable shores. I had an eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask. Let's hope it's the right guy. A generous sum of coin confirmation your true identity. And how far glad they accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am T. Tobley, head rancher of Vachampello and the head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Grubolja's chosen electors. Not Grubolja's. That was easy enough. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I'll wager this won't be the last time. Alright then, what's this all about? You found you out fair and square. Would have been a pity if... Oh, had her bit ended here. Well then.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
That's a very heavy accent I cannot replicate.
Not hard at all.
I think by the end of the expansion I might be able to do that. Oh, he's a smart one. He just waited for us to do the job.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
You're Tobley.
Nice. His intense stare intimidated the other person, so they looked to their leader.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
This guy has a sharp mind. He is very interesting.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Oh, I have a sneaking suspicion.
Bring out the example!
Oh, I have a sneaking suspicion. It's not so sneaky anymore. Sup? Oh, he is...
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh no.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
trembling.
Ah!
Oh, it's
The
mean.
little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Oh god.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Yeah. Giving, like, having hyper stench spitting on something that has a very sensitive nose.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Ah.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So,
She's
the
so
task is to
heartbroken
catch a wild
about it.
alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell.
Okay, what is this all about?
And
What are
by
you doing here?
I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Oh shit.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
Oh, we have to train her now in alpaca catching.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Okay, what the fuck is going on with this guy? Oh, Jesus Christ. He's devious as fuck. Oh my god.
Very well. This won't take long.
I heard this one before.
Wait!
Uh,
Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
oh, we have heard his voice before. Oh my god.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Where have I heard his voice before? Don't look at me, I can't help you.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Oh, I just saw he has the same hand, resting hand as
Are you alright, Orclamart? We thought we heard you
Mikote.
scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Give it a break, man.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Oh, let's fill her in, huh? On the story. Yeah, that's what I want. How are we supposed to do this? I mean, pretty sure the Warrior of Light can easily catch one of those, but you know, having the echo and all, could probably just talk to the animal. Huh? I did say remembering almost keep up the same those don't apply to wild alpacas. Oh. So Raja puts me in mind of Garlemald's own exalted song. Of Vituvo, Xenos was undiable in Wyrigan. Judging by the volume of Scream Alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content with the remaining to the smell. You know, you're so right for this. This is Paladin. Wait, no, this is Viper. This is Viper outfit? This goes so hard. That's so insane. Look at that. Dude, yeah, I thought it was like... This is actually insane. I had to go and watch nasty stuff on my face. Okay. But would you mind taking it? No. Hey, I saw that look. Yeah, whatever. Man, all these covers I can't use because it is so weak. Maybe we can use it for like a secondary... job. As Pokemon might help me demonstrate... demonstrate the Valley Alpaca vary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I've had enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? Do it. With the proper saddle. Wait, what? We infused the leather with relaxing scent and it soothes the spitting beast. Does he have to sneak up and put a saddle on it? Have you perhaps forgotten that we are a clan of merchants? If you want taming saddle, you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. Oh, it's about understanding the people and how they work. If you don't come cheap, crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 per... in the thousands column. $10,000 pel? Fuck our pel. And I have this kind of coin. Do you mind not? May I have you all pitch in? I literally have 5 men on me. In that case... That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel. 100 pel. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain. Oh god. 100 pel into a million? That's 10,000 times more. Need 10,000 pel, not a million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Alright, I panic. Okay. Not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talking to buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. I hate it, you're right. Alright, let's see. Mablu. I work as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I hate them now, yes. I guided the claimants towards the first step of a feat, like you asked. As long as Buklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. More coffee. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a big for bargains. Come aboard. Oh, she's sniffing out a deal. That's some Tataru shit right there. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It might be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. So we're doing ranch work, okay? Oh yeah, I have sage advice to the markets. I think I should also hold on to the Pamaka wall. If it's misplaced or soiled some way. So I go with the bargainers, okay. I'm a merchant now. We trade the wood, the saddler. He won't agree to deal, of course, but it will give us an idea of how much he accepts. Okay. So it's just a bunch of running around and like making weird offers to people. Reminder how fucking far away from a dungeon I am. Very far away. Yep. Yep. Okay. So something I can do for you? You've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming cells to catch a wilder Parker. What will you do? Got a Paga, a basket of wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what that might be. Mashka, I'd like to nurse a cup at a day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you get yourself a deal. That's easier than I thought. This one's well for us, third promise. Only 5,000 pounds. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mash. Aged 3 years at least. Oh. 3 years? The stuff is valued in 10,000 spell for more. Or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. So our job will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Good going, shitbee. Frick, double the price for us. Can't say that I play him, I'm known for championing peace. But peace is unlikely to bring in more customers. Change your fucking business already. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of the Pello pray for your victory. The younger ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. I think it's safe from the horrors that take the peace. Wait, was this entire continent not affected by, you know, the final days? Actually, what is the aftermath of the final days in other parts of the world? It happened basically everywhere. Still others are unsatisfied with the quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like with dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. I mean, fair enough. Then you have those like Harvey convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest would afford them the opportunities for great profit. I'd rather they support the second promise than the first promise. I'm not a fan of like getting profit through war. But what about you? Aren't you the younger generation? At least you're 2 younger than me, I'd say. I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yokui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. That is true, we may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolal on the line. That's fair, that's fair. Then neither will I. You will make a Dawn Servant. I mean, for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. Let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. We have a flashback already, really? Damn, okay. The Weaver. Yeah, but he did buy a triple amount of wool. I wonder if he's ready to help out. Like there's some thing to it. Yeah. Level 90 alpaca. Alright, after Bolnog talked to us, he walked off to the south. Well then, let's go south. I heard there's a ether current. Southwest, huh? Huh? Oh, I need to fight in this. Oh my god. I'm gonna fight one of these shits. I need to hear the combat music. Wait a second. Hey you! Over here. Okay, one more try. These guys look scary. I like how like auto attack is just a little. There we go. There's a swing. Another swing. There we go. We swinging. We swinging. Neat. Okay, combat music rules. It's like the one thing that never. Another 200 yards to the south. Holy shit, man. That's behind this mountain. But yeah, battle music never disappointed. There was no reason for this interaction to happen. Ooh, I like the night tunes, the night music over here. It's very good. Are you interested in making a trade? You would do business. You wish to do business with me? Yes, what this is all about. For you see, we need a saddle. And for the saddle, we need the money. Goes to turn the basket of wool into a jug of 300 premium mezcal. Yes. Peace and morale is what allows me to cross freely without the lands. Free into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledged. But naturally, I would prefer that one pledged to preserve that peace, win the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho as a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. It's not much, but it's honest work. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel. Column. I hate that they like 5 pel in the hundreds, 10 pel in the thousands. It's like, damn, bruh. Promise I won't let you down. That's wholesome as fuck. May fortune bless your future dealings. Great, you got a poncho. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We have a spectacular start. Ah. Connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. And also, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Yeah, that's the thing. You take the poncho, I lost it somehow. If I lost it somehow, Ariel would never even. Yeah, okay. Sure. I have a sneaking suspicion that at the end, she will not remember to. Why does it have a fucking no? Stop it! You can't do this to me. You can't have an overlay for this. This is stupid. All right. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we all should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how will we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? They have a fabulous sense of style. I like the second one. It's like, yeah. Ponchos are cool. I know it's probably not the right one, but... I know, it's practical. find the demand for our supply, yes. Somebody who is not wearing a poncho might want a poncho. Yeah, finding a traveler might be a good decision. Those are probably land scout or sell swords. Soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers the movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, okay, they can be struck off the list. Sure. But this guy is wearing a poncho. This guy, he's a weapons guy. He has a weapon on him. This guy is not having something on his back. Hard-bitten Hubigo. Resting Hubigo. Sweaty Dopro. Disconcerted. Hey, buddy. I like these. I kind of like this. It's nice. It's like, oh, it's a little cognitive puzzle, right? It's like, right, we're looking for somebody who's not a warrior and does not also already have a poncho. It's stupidly easy. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. No, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here. Barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker from Tuliolao. I was dressed quite smartly. Over better to show the battle I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. It's a very peculiar problem. Quite literally in our ballpark. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. You would be interested in this poncho. It would be Palwood if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps. How about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Uh-huh. So we doubled the price again. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me from an even footing with Pel. That's the thing. We have a short-term goal, right? Getting a saddle, and then getting the alpaca for the challenge. Meanwhile, these guys can depart with some extra money because they have long-term goals. He invests in looking good in order to have better relations, or like a better reputation looks-wise with the traders. You know, reputable, basically. Like the eponymous honor of Miplo's mate garden for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. And I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other ways to sell. Yeah, see, he's like... He can take that loss because he has other things to care about. Yeah, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpaca. I can literally just hop on my chocobo. I wonder if there's like a thing where we just can lose value. I wonder. Oh, apparently my bitrate currently is dog shit. Oh man. Do I have to ride an alpaca? Alpaca. Alpaca. I'm not riding, I'm just sitting here. Also, you're literally like sitting on its back and it's looking forward and running. I've never appreciated up close. Okay. If we take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Hawk Fury. Yokui. Crazy. Okay then, let's see. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. Speaking of forced travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you? Yeah. And perhaps you understand I was an orphan too. Yes, he totally took me in, and he took all the ranch hands, actually. Damn, okay. All of them. Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay their just generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. Oh no. A moral dilemma. Alright. So it's a big problem I have with like these NPCs. They're like, oh, this is that person, this is that person. I can't tell them apart. Why? Because literally using the same model. Here. What am I hearing? Oh, I see. I have a mind of trait. You're interested. Watched by a seasoned artisan, the raise age of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Colleagues acceptable? I unfortunately of your last sake of might lose in exchange. If I may, Mr. Smith, it's harvesting season, is it not? There's not a demand for hedges of Fatima higher value. It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools of well in advance. Ah, we've missed the window for demand. In that case, we have to fall back on connections. Yeah, think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you on the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. These innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. And I will no longer have the need of hatches. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wooklamad. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it's fair giving you reasons. If we were to help bring in our harvest, would you give us a better deal? Labor! As a matter of fact, I would. Until Connor's reforms come about, I can always use my hands on the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. What if I've forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. 5 good bundles from each of you. Alright. Man. Alright, let's do this. Just kidding. I don't know if I can just do this MSQ, just go in and be like, yay! How can I harvest the crows like that? Really? Really, I have to be a fighter to do this? Oh, look at me harvesting crops as a fucking fighter. That's always stupid when they do let you. When they do this shit, it's like, oh, yeah, sure. Actually, if you can get some good quality crop here and add it to the pile. We still have to tenfold our profits. I wonder what like the proposition will be. Like, what's the labor worth, right? What kind of item will we get? Well, I would have brought you high quality leaves, but that you didn't let me do the thing. Great. Now it's time to undermine by adding value of your labor to the price of the hatchet. I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade. Premium, okay. Well, the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5,000 pounds. Okay. I give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. hello there. Welcome. How's things? Things are excruciably warm. I am melting in my seat as we speak. Otherwise, why? Playing FF14. Having a good time. Goals over here having self-doubt. But I need to help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Toby to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a paddler before I declared my intentions. I heard about the game. Is it good? Melt into the chair or become one with it? Probably melt into it. Like melt past it, like just become a puddle on the floor or something. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Turat's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Toby held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But yeah, I mean, FF14 is good. Over its more than 10 years by now runtime, it has the best written character-centric story an MMO could have. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 now? Straight for premium, okay. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Ah yeah, sure, she found like her resolve. Okay, now we're good. Now we're Gucci. The Dawntrail right now is pretty good. It's taking a sweet ass time to put me like in front of a dungeon. I don't know, she also has self-doubt. Hell yeah. Quintupled. Let's go. It's probably on the higher place. Maybe somewhere between those crops? Ah, there it is. "300 yards to the east." Oh. I get the feeling we're going there anyway. So, yeah, let's continue. Before we go, let me give you this. Okay, like the leaves, okay. So she doesn't drop them accidentally. I feel like in the final step, she will just get excited and forget to give me the item and just ruin it for literally for everyone. That's like my current biggest fear right now, that she just screws up. It's completely out of my hands. The game does look better, holy shit. So with the new expansion, FF14 got a visual upgrade where like they add more grass to the ground and stuff like that. You can see that very well. Like it has grass texture, still the ground texture with grass, which has been upgraded already. Like this looks way better than the last expansion. But they also added way more grass on these large ass fields. Which looks so like it's crazy how much of a difference it makes. Oh, wait, wrong button. Northwest. Really, northwest? Wait, is it like on top of a mountain or something? Number 24 to the northeast. Okay. So we're currently also looking for ether currents. Those allow me to fly once I collected them all. Yeah. Currently I can only jump, but once I have all the wind ether attunement, I can fly. Which is like extremely easy to do in this game, which I'm super glad for. Have a bunny character, yes! Like the first was like an aura, right? One of the lizard guys. But then with Endwalker they added bunnies. So I was like, yes, bunny. Wait, what? Oh, what the fuck are you? Look at this guy. Yeah, giant sword and everything. There's cat people. There's two different kinds of cat people, to be honest. Okay, that's enough. That's enough, guys. I'm on the fucking main road. Give me a break. You guys aren't even worth anything. So yeah, we have tiny people. Lalafell. We have cat people. We have different flavors of elves. Well, actually just one flavor of elf. Freely customizable. Let's see what else do we have. Oh yeah, lizard girls. Also normal humans. Actually, we have two flavor of human. And then we have large guys. Like they don't really look like orcs. Hashtag not orcs. We also have those. It is still early. I could quickly just hop into the character creation and just showcase all the races you can play. Because there's quite a lot over the years. So, the name of Goblin. Alright. Facebook remark could do the same in the village entrance. Alright. It's okay, you don't have to. Yeah. But it's like you have like cats, people, like cat goats, but also like straight up lions. I want to break your immersion in the game. This is fine. There's not a lot of immersion to break, not gonna lie. I've been playing this game for years now. It takes small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up as so adult as to agree to whatever price he quotes. Okay. It would be nice to have lesser potent refreshments during such conversations, as I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Well, he seems to be in need of some help. What do you want? There's not much to say. No, there's not much I can say about Goblin, but I can tell you what Goblin's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agav Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mescal. Ooh, monster slaying, yes. The presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price in his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. I wanted to try, but I haven't played an MMO like this before. Well, there's like 2 or 3 types of MMO, right? That's like the thing. Let's see, Goblin might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's not. But he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it, he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual romp attire, he'll be laughed out for. Okay. There is the survival MMO, which also coincides with the sandbox MMO, which are both very grindy and very monotone in the business. But these are sandbox MMOs, so no, this is a theme park MMO. So they're basically taking you along a ride where it's like, oh, you have the through line story. It might be world driven, it might be character driven. There's NPCs that follow you around. And like you have your progress linear. World of Warcraft is one of them, for instance. It's a theme park MMO where there's no fear of losing what you've worked for. I found where Goblin is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. Okay. Oh shit, gemstone trader, let's go. Add some ingredients. Hide. I don't get the good stuff yet. The weird thing about the MMO here is that you have to... Essentially, you have to pay for the game. Like, just unlocking the base version of the game, basically. You have to pay for the latest expansion, which then usually will include all the previous expansions. And then you have to pay a monthly fee. You know, a subscription fee. Which most people don't want to deal with, and I can fully understand that. Yeah, it's the only thing keeping me from getting the game. Though here's the thing about Final Fantasy XIV. And I know it's a meme, it has been memed to death, but it's real. This game has, when you download the free trial from the website, you have a free trial that includes the base game up to level 50, the first expansion up to level 60, and the second expansion up to level 70. For no cost at all, you have only a few limitations in how you can play the game. And, well, you don't have to pay. Like, there's no time limitation on this. If you take 5 years to go to the end of the second expansion, then you take 5 years and you don't have to play a fucking dime. Pay a fucking dime. So you could just play half the game for free. It's that crazy. They're so confident that they can win you over, that they allow you to play half the game as the free trial. It's crazy. And you can go away and keep coming back on your own leisure. It's so insane. Alright, let's see what this is about. Free premium mescal. Okay, must warn you, it doesn't come cheap. You can offer a second of melees in exchange. It's top grade stuff. No deal, melees are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. So now we have to win this guy over. We have to like make him consider making the deal. My games are mostly free or under $5. That's why I watch streamers like you, so I can just watch the game. That's fair enough, but I have to say, like, we're talking about hundreds of hours worth of free game right now. I guess I only have a few restrictions. For instance, you cannot make your own parties. You like have to ask another player to make a party for you, and then they can leave, and then, you know, your friend group, it's like stuff like that. It's still fun. Plus your voiceover is fun. Thank you. But yeah, it's like there's like simple restrictions, right? Or you cannot use the market board for like buy premium stuff directly. You kind of have to work for it. But this is basically the only two restrictions I know of. I guess you can't join a guild if you're free to play. But that's it. Yeah. It's minimal stuff. Oh yeah, and there's a limit on how much money you can have. I think it's like a 500,000 gil limit. And if you're free to play, there's nothing you can buy that costs 500,000 gil. So, this is... yeah, no, it's quite simple. You gotta lie. The restrictions, half of them don't even affect you. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Alright. Goblins invitation to a palace. The monsters in the Gaga fields. Let's try with the states for strong drinks. It's like you make him aware of his demand. Yeah, I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. If I had one of your regular customers who we could share, it's the same. The thing is, not everyone can enjoy a mezcal. I actually don't know that drink. I have no idea what the drink is. This is like an... I don't even know how to pronounce that. So what is this? Mexican spirit? Agave. Ooh. Tequila. Der Umgebung der Stadt Tequila, Mexican. Agave, okay. It's a spirit made of... Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So it's... Now I get it. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, I just looked it up. That's the thing. If I like... Agave is also great sweetener, like honey, but no bees. That's good. I like naturally sweet fruits you can use instead of like having to use the industry sugar. Like every alternative to industry sugar is welcome. Right of succession, yep. Uh-huh. The contest is the site of a subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. The first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Warlock's Shunta. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. There's also a major problem with the agave plantations now. So there's this shortage. Oh, is there? Major problem? Well, it can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. Oh, okay. As a supporter of Uklamad and a keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection and outfit of its golden occasion. Uh-huh. No, but you should take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. We're not quite there yet. Damn it. Say, weren't the monsters running amok? That's a problem you could easily solve for you. Truly, it would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clean them out, factoring that saved expense as an introduction to a trusted weaver, and an introduction to a trusted weaver. This is shaping up to be sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Nice. We just have to kill a few monsters and we're good. Let's go. I know this weaver who really likes us. So if you tell the weaver you like we're friends, then Then he will give you cheaper clothes, or like better clothes for cheap. Do I go up or do I go down here? Go down. I do go down. But that's all for 200 yards northeast, so... Yeah, this guy's seeing the same thing. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna get that. Ah, shit. Wait. How am I supposed to get up there? Oh, I need a different route. I wonder if I could have made this jump. If you can make this jump. Oh, that's easy. Piece of cake, okay. The thing is they have clear defined slopes, right? But I ignore it anyway. I don't care for your feeble limitations of where I can and cannot go. Ah, there it is. All the way down there. But yeah, I'll be all day here playing the MSQ. And I'll take my sweet time doing so. What is this over there? This is a hunt target. Queen Hawk. Yeah, you seem like a nasty sword, so I'm gonna go away. But it didn't have the hunt target sign. Like the symbol. And look at all these fruits, okay. Ah, there we go. There's Wuklamat. It should be okay, let's see. Let's get rid of the monsters. Oh yeah, kill 3 monsters. Like, come on, give me something to deal with. The thing is, I have very good gear. But I cannot take on a level 100 monster because numbers. There's more? Okay, come in. Mm-hmm. Let's head back to the distillery. Kinda wanna take on this one, but it's level 100. It's a 10 level difference. And this thing is... Yeah, it is at least a... Yeah, that's a hunt target. I'm not gonna touch that. This thing can take on an entire party of level 100 people. Oh man, the sheer size of the hunt trains. Holy shit. Look at the light going like over the mountains. They really said, huh? Not quite ray tracing. Not quite. Oh man. Alright. We have a deal. You get the funny. Okay, then. Your monster problem has been resolved. Then the deal is done. Here, you jug of premium... let's see. Aged 3 years. That's some premium shit indeed. Never will expect me to come this far. Let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. That's very much true. You ever had a bargain, young peddler? I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Damn, okay. I'm just a ranch hand. For now, I should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Nice. Ooh, I get dice. What do we have? Raptor, Ice Blue, and Cactuar Green. I mean, Ice Blue sounds good. Or Raptor Blue. Yeah, Raptor Blue sounds good. Oh, she's thinking about it. Yes. Can you imagine if he dropped it and had to start all over again? Something bad is happening. Something horrible is about to happen. Oh god. Oh, please don't. Oh, Jesus. I'm having a hard time right now. Don't fuck it up, don't fuck it up, don't fuck it up, don't fuck it up. Come on. Still in one piece. Okay, okay. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But yet nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Oh. Avoid sooner 8, no claimant but Zoraja. I cannot go against your guiding principles of the Pelo. The trade is fair. I will craft your saddle for promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials. So this won't take long. Alright. Is it as a husky? I mean, it's probably like somebody's mount or somebody's pet. Your commission is ready. Catching a white alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Oh yeah, it's not guaranteed victory. She still has to go in alone and catch an alpaca with the calming saddle. Because they're apparently like very, very jumpy creatures. Now, if you don't mind, I have work that needs finishing. Alright. Ah, yes. We got what we came for. No, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Nice. Taming saddle. Wait, what nightmare? That's a nice color combination, I like it. The dark blue chocobo with the light blue armor. That's very good. Big dog was my nightmare. Wait. I mean, yeah, that was the story, right? Makes sense. There's quite a few mounts in this game. I don't have that many, actually. There's a bunch of wolves. Horses, a UFO. Here's a wolf. And then different dog, it's a Goldie doggy. It's Argos. He's a good dog. I like to have a capybara. I heard so much about capybaras. Like, they're just the chillest creatures on Earth. They have so little survival instinct that they can just give not a single fucking damn about walking past alligators and shit. They are the cutest. I heard there is a capybara mount in one of the dungeons, the new ones, or like somewhere in this expansion. So I'm trying to get that. Before you go rush off and catch alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I bring one out of our wild-born friends, so you can practice. That's good. I know, this is something I need to learn. Yeah. What, capybara is on top of the alligators? No way. How? How? You can tell me a capybara can just screw up an alligator. Huh. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting the man's touch. They just stand on top there. But they just stand there. Yeah, I know, like they don't give a damn. They just are unfazed by the existence of these alligators. I've seen videos of them just strolling through a group. Like, what? Like, you would think an alligator would just snap their neck or something. There's even videos of lemurs and other animals just going to hug capybara. Yeah, on top of the alligator. Like the species? Like... let's see. Yoni now noticing that. She was so traumatized by the spit that she never looked at the capybara and see like how cute it is. That's a golden one, what the hell? Why does he have a shiny? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. Why this guy just called it shiny alpaca? A beast knows its batters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds the use. Now don't be angry, he's right. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city, and then Tyrell can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Oh shit, he's actually... To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature, these are what moved the clans to join the founding of Tuliolel all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony. And behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but opportunity. So what, he's teaching them a lesson by killing half of them? Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lesson in the realities of conquest, and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. I see the goings there, but no. Tis true that wars and misery beats are longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence of your purpose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. So this is... The Gallian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Motherfucker, the Gallian Empire was made by a genius. He was made by the dudes who made the Allegan Empire. It was made by the dudes who were there before the world split into 14 pieces. He has no idea what's going on with the Gallian Empire. The oppressed fought back against the oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Golol Jeddah did not elevate the Mamalja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, oh my god, there is actually... The first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolel, but the star in its entirety. He is actually crazy. I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold, which with an appropriate golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? Damn, he's crazy. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, or even Corner. It's like we're not even family. Yeah, this mindset is dangerous. Like in the past expansions, we fought the Guardian Empire, who... They threatened the world multiple times with their vast armies, advanced mechanics, like robotics even. Soul extraction. They did. They used the paths of old and renewed them to newer atrocities. They created life from nothing. They warped it to become mutant weapons. They did crazy shit. They had a bioweapon in the making, and we needed to stop that. Otherwise, the entire world would have been done for. Like, they actually, like, had a plague going on that, if released, it would have killed literally everyone on the planet. That's biowarfare. Yeah, the Guardians did not... They did not shy away from biowarfare. And before that, there was the Allegan Empire, long before the game started. They were so advanced and so powerful. They have been on all the different continents. And they tamed dragons and gods to do their bidding. They took... Not only did they kill a first brood dragon, which is like a nigh all-powerful being, they made it so that his brood sister, also a first brood dragon, desperately wished back her beloved brother. And so it got, like, the brother got revived as a all-powerful manifestation of ether. Basically a god, more or less. But was corrupted by a desire for violence and revenge. So, it became out of control. But then the Elegants trapped that into an artificial moon, which they then harvested the energy from to power their almighty weaponry. Like, there's mere ruins of the Allegan Empire scattered across the world, and each and every one of them is causing destruction whenever it is touched by anyone, and not left alone to rot. Like, this entire plot points just around these ruins every time they show up. And this guy wants to make another globe-spanning empire. Oh yeah, I should probably look for more ether currents. 300 yams to the south. I should have gone there earlier. And then there's not only that, but both the Allegans and the Guardians, hundreds of years apart, like thousands of years apart even, both their empires have been carefully built and orchestrated by the Asians. They're basically shadow clan people, they unlocked the secrets of the world basically, and they orchestrated things behind behind closed curtains ever since. 140 yalms to west. It's over there. There it is. Like, they taught the beast tribes the way of summoning the gods, which then gone crazy because, you know, the Asians are shadow evil people. So of course the summoned gods, to protect them, would go crazy and threaten the entire world instead. They would corrupt your ether, because every living thing has ether in it. And let's see. And then would they enthrall them as slaves. Like magic slaves, basically. There we go. Ah, nice. Where was I? Oh yeah. So the Asians would like go around and teach the very desperate beast tribes of the different nations the way of summoning. Would corrupt their summoned gods and cause them to be like all-consuming, crazy evil gods. So we had to go around and defeat them. Because as it happens, as main character, we are immune to the corrupting spell they're putting onto the people to enslave them. So that's how we became the god killer. Like in the very last expansion, we would like unite all the people to save the world, and all the tribes would be like, what? There you go, Shion. Right, it's not my thing to do; it's her thing to do. Yeah, like Archon Slayer, I think was it Archon? Yeah. Econ, something like that. Oh my god, your shrill voice.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
Så gott det var.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
What's he
It may
doing?
be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Alright, we're camping. Why does the Alpha Elf person sound so nice? Because he's been with us from the very beginning.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
Ooh, backstory? Wait.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar.
Huh?
She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian.
Interesting.
As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek.
Oh. Ah, okay.
My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was.
No
And though
way.
my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Like, in his tribe, in his society, he was supposed to hunt a city. One that was supposed to not exist.
Well then,
Crazy.
I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Christ sounds so damn old.
Just so.
Ivan?
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Oh, that's stupid.
Wait. Do you hear that?
How convenient. Oh, hey! She made it.
They did.
She overcame her fears.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Right. Oh yeah, but Alpha know he has been there since the base game. And back in A Realm Reborn, he had a different voice actor. He sounded way more arrogant and way less like he was an asshole. He was such a bad person. Holy shit. So arrogant. not even funny because he's like the son of like a very esteemed family, and his grandfather was like known as this legendary scholar. So he was very he thought he knew about the world. He thought he had it all figured out, and all of his actions, well, good meaning, led to horrible consequences. And then he got a reality check. At the same time, the game became popular. You know, after it got basically run into the ruins by bad design decisions. So it got remade. Around Reborn happened, and when Heavensward came around, they changed all the voice actors. And ever since, he's been sounding like that. I think over the years his voice lowered a little bit. But, yeah. So do you want Raptor Blue or Ice Blue? I take Raptor Blue. I really like how smooth as well. Yeah, me too. And he put it to good use. Like, his character became this... He, like, went into politics and shit. He has been talking to all the leaders of the different countries. He's very well versed in, like, talking to people. And his vocabulary is very eloquent. Though it's kind of annoying when he keeps muttering about his ideals. It's when you hear it for like years on end. It's like, yeah, I know, don't be so fucking dramatic sometimes. He's very melodramatic sometimes. But that's the thing they both can do. Like Alice, his sister, she's more of a go-getter type of girl. But she can also, like, when she's like having her monologue points, then she can also like sound very melodramatic at times. Because she's in there with all her heart. Like, she wears it on her sleeve. Oh my god, the golden alpaca is right there. Also, I think there's someone in the game called the Stoller. Yeah, Stoller is the resident cat girl of the group. Like, there's the surrounding party around the main character called the Science of the Seventh Dawn. That, like, started as a secret group kind of deal. And they kind of always helped save people, help people in need. They helped bring the different countries together to fight against oppressors and shit like that. And uncovered the secrets of the world. And Stoller is one of them. She's like the #1 fan art person in the game. I guess, how can't you? She's a cat girl. This. Like, you give the internet a cat girl and they go wild. Watching this one taught me about a lot about alpacas, what grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. The adorable little quirks. I guess I got kind of fun with them. Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. Great, we get our keystone. But I more so know her because I want to cosplay as her. The fit is very good. Oh yeah, she had 3 different outfits throughout the game. 4 if you count when she had mining gear on, for whatever reason. That was before she was blind. Oh yeah, she's blind. That's it. Let's see. Yeah, golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures, rarely seen. Damn, okay. Only a single other person is known to have come on before, that being Gurul Jaja himself. Oh my god. Yeah, her eyes look odd because she did like a thing where she casted a teleportation spell. Basically, it would take the body apart, send you through the ether streams that go beyond the ground through the world, and put you out on another side. Usually you have those aetherite crystals that anchor the streams, so you can easily go from crystal to crystal. She did this without a crystal, and without fixed endpoint. So while she helped everyone escape, she herself was kind of lost in the streams for a while, and that had a lasting effect. While her vision has been blinded, she can now see and feel the ether around her. That's how she looks around and shit. That's how she can see things. She sees ether now. That's why she has the blind eyes. Let's see, unburned of Dawntrail. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure equal to the Royan statue and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. And it's sad yet cool, yeah. She would do this again later on. She would do it twice. she would do this again, but then she got immediately plucked out of the ether stream by a helper. And so there was no further damage to her eyes or any other part of her. So the first time she spent like a few weeks in the ether streams, so she was like, that's why she got her eyes damaged. After that, she got immediately, like 1 day later, she got like plucked out, so she was fine. Let's see, this is just backstories of the king. You don't really need to know about this. It's like, oh, he's a great king. He had like... He's this fine guy who caught an alpaca for us, Lamau. You may not know that Gulol Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up to the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So that's why he captured one, okay. We required no more than that, I promise. And you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Yes. Alpaca cute. They are very adorable. They're basically just long-necked sheep at this point. Because they're really fluffy. This looks like a fucking gumdrop. This doesn't even look like a stone. Oh, this is like a Dungeons and Dragons die. From which 90s game did they pluck that out? Six more challenges. Oh my god. Oh, that makes perfect sense. There's always 6 areas in each expansion. So each area has like one kind of people or problem to deal with, and one quest line around getting one of those tablets. So that makes perfect sense. Want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. Yeah, there we go. I appreciate everything you've done for me. I've loved every moment carrying 40 pockets. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Ah. What's the funniest quest that you needed to do? Huh. Hahaha. What is the funniest quest I needed to do? See, it's not that it's hard to find funny quest lines because they have an entire quest line dedicated to funny things. It's that they're so good, I have no idea which one is the funniest. It's mostly determined to its cutscenes. The high quality, very funny cutscenes sometimes. So I think one of the funniest things is actually one of the MSQ. The main story quest is where after having saved the world from the final days, yes, we literally stopped the end of the the universe. Oh yeah, that's a plot point. We stopped the end of the universe in this game already. Yeah, this is a thing that happened. Crazy. Anyway, after that, we went to a hidden treasure island in which there was a portal to the void dimension. And we kind of wanted to check out what is through that portal. But we couldn't go there because it would corrupt us. So what happened was we needed dragon scales. We had like a dragon friend who would give us his scales in order to make warding scales basically. So they would protect us from the evil corrupting ether in the void dimension. And basically to test those, Ishtola would summon familiars. And what they did is, Ishtola over the years kind of like built up this persona of this stern, no bullshit mage person, right? She would have like an air of authority whenever she was speaking and shit like that. And she would like remind the team what is important and what to focus on. But she's like a seeker of knowledge shit. And she's this very powerful mage. So, but the familiar she summoned is a familiar she originally made while she was still a young, impressionable catgirl student. So the summon was basically a magical girl spell. So she would twirl her stuff and turn around and doing like a cheesy line while she was summoning her water familiars to send through the portal. So So you have this hardened warrior woman be ashamed to death of her magical girl performance. Yeah, some Sailor Moon shit. And we had like this dragoon, like he's a little bit of a dimwit, but he's a strong guy, right? And he's like, ready your weapons. She may have been possessed. Because he was not used to see that. Yeah, I think that was the funniest part of the main scenario. Definitely one of them. There's a few good ones. Another one where, like, Alphino, he never really learned how to swim. Yeah, already. Alphino never learned how to swim in his early days. So, there was times we kind of had to fish him out of the water. And basically, like, his sister had to, like, help him out when he, like, went overboard or some shit like that. So, at one point we had to cross the seas, like, not like the seas, but like a area, like an archipelago from one tiny island to another. And it's like, man, we can't really get a boat to go there. How do we get to this other island? It's like, oh, it's not that far. We can just swim. And Alizé was the elf node. You never really. Are you sure you can do that? And he's like, don't worry, Alizé. I've learned how to swim in the meantime. So he just boated to the edge of the island, jumped off into water, like, what? And then it was this. He just threw himself off a cliff, basically. Oh man, that's shit. When you lie on your resume. There's another one where another guy from the main cast, his name is Urianger. Urianger. He is a... This is just... Okay, by the way, the text here, this is just fluff. So this is actually not important. She has a fearsome opponent, but that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. It's like, yeah. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. As I've grown to love Diplomat. Everyone meets, yeah, whatever. Yeah, he's the guy who speaks in Old English, and is Shakespearean English, because he's like an antisocial person. When in his times in school, he would just sit in a corner and read books all day. Urianger, yeah. So, he also didn't really want to swim. So instead of learning to swim, he learned to walk on water. But it wasn't refined yet. So after the first 5 steps or so, he kind of fell into the water. Motherfucking Jesus, yeah, he did. He's like, man, swimming is really not that cool. Like, all my clothes get wet and everything. So how about I just walk over water? Okay, I think we have to go back and do the other quest now. Yeah. $454 to the south. 400 to the south, okay. Yeah, I have to go to the... yeah. To that area. It is quite crazy what they come up with sometimes. Ah, hi. $200 south. I don't think I can get there. I think this might be outside of reach. Hmm. Oh. Come on. How much can I pull this? No, they would set up an invisible barrier. They learned of their mistakes. There's no way I can make this. Southeast, huh? I can go a bit southeast, but I doubt it would do anything. Oh yeah, it's definitely on this cliff up here. When you look at the minimap on the top right corner, it's this little alcove here, which is probably like a cliffside. You can't see it on the map. It's too far gone. It's like here somewhere. My head is in front of it anyway, so Lamau. Yeah. So this is probably where it is. If I now... Yeah, 62 yams to the south. That's right here on top of that cliffside. Which means I go back and teleport to town. The music kills me every time. Okay. Okay, now we have to help the Hanu. Let's see what crazy quest they make me do. Oh, there's a lot of people standing here. Oh, they're all NPCs, okay. Oh, then let's go. Ah, you need to go? Okay. Have a good one then. And thanks for dropping by. Thank you very much. New area, let's go.
Cosamauca, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel.
This looks cool.
An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Ah, it's this area. Okay.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
Uh-huh.
Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
He's always so worried. Yo. There's no stopping the promise, is there? Good thing she has Aaron well to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue this long road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Ah, new trolls. Warlon. Ugh. Everyone has arrived and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain first promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is Hanuhan village. I was telling about. Okay. Oh shit. Shadow Vigil. Shadow Wall Mastery. What's Shadow Vigil? Right. See, Shadowbringer, Shadowed Vigil. Reduces damage taken by 40%. Oh, wait, it's an upgrade. It's an upgrade from, where is it? Shadow Wall. Grants Vigilant. Vigilant effect restores HP when HP falls below 50% or upon effect duration expiration. Cure potency of 1200. I think this is gonna be another weird one for savage raids. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Must be told I want to like tank the little as possible with Tahano. Recovering from the damage wrought by the storm, probably. Sup? No. No. Stop. They do the thing. The duties of elector during the rite of succession. At least we don't have to find him first. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of the village. Right then. I'd have to do some investigating at Witch Battle, so let's take a look around here as well. Aramel, Alzey, and Chronic could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklaman would use itself or handle the northern half. Right. Cannot reach the Etherite? I can, okay. You heard about the storm. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn 7 sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Okay. Wait 1 sec. Ugh. Not what you saw, Van. Okay. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of Storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. So insightful. Wow. Right. Yes, there's a lot of non-important stuff going on right now. I was like, yeah, you can take a look around for like 5 seconds and see what shit's going on. The boats. Ah, there he is. All right. Cool. Ah, this time we compete with him.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Talk about dissonance.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
He made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
Make a boat.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
All right.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat-giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone.
Oh,
The feat of reeds
she told
is
him off so
begun.
good.
Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
So it's fix the harvest problem.
Ah, the clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
It's crazy how insanely concerned my character is with this crazy shit around. I expect the fight against the first promise to be like an kind of single player event or something. Some big one, right? It's like he has an entourage, he has people fighting for him, so he might do that. It might be like a big one. This guy though, he might just be a dungeon boss. Who knows? Or a trial boss maybe. Maybe he gets his hands on some shit. I was thinking the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Alright. "500 yards to the northeast? 500. Crazy. That was bonus supply. You don't really wanna go there, but what the fuck are you? That's interesting. Looks like this creature also like lives off the reeds, or like the same kind of vegetation that Vihanu live from, so it has a similar beak going on. Despite being a completely different creature. I like the design of it. Basically it's just a fucking turtle, but things make sense. Let's go on the fields then. Alright. Uh-huh. That's interesting. Strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop and eventually scurries away. He just walks. The frog just walks away. It's like, oh man. Seems like there's something in the water. Well, what do we think? I agree, the waters look to be of good quality as to much. No, something's wrong here. The problem affecting not only the reeds but the creatures, yeah. Invisible to the naked eye, polluting the water. Of all the listless villages. But there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. Ether sickness. It's traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, without it the Haru are struggling even. Last time I visited the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Haru more joyful in their life. It's an indispensable part of the culture, and its absence would only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on the festival, give them a reason to cheer and be sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead to a solution for the other. I don't know about that. Maybe. Yeah. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. That's true. So we throw a party. Accidentally double-clicked. Where the festival float is, it's like a boat woven from the reeds that looks like a bird. Okay. Building went off. Oh, yeah, sure. Let's do that. Yeah. Sure. There's much less debate when I'm trailing alone. He is so weirded out by everything. The text dodging fate. Oh no. Right, I can't fly yet. 350 arms northeast. I can go over there first. It's northeast, that's easy. And 300 yards are easily crossed. Might even be already passed. Who knows? Or it might be just up there. 101 yalms to the north. There it is. Southeast. How much east can I get? Oh. You know, there's a lot of area in this area. Wasn't expecting that. Let's go. Oh yeah, and all the quests I have to do. Alright, let's take a look at the float. Ah, yes, of course. Obvious damage. A new pole, okay. Okay, the second one and the third one. Huh? Bedraggled feathers? Oh, okay, these are not very good feathers, no. What's going on here? Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined, we're struggling to make repairs, and you want to start a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. Oh, what fucking coincidence. Let's see. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. We don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a Bokixa for the missing eye, Really good gem. We would be wood for the poets. Brother, I have level 90 in mining, bottomness, and feathers from the winds chosen. I can't help with that one. Wait, no, I have every combat class that's like important to me. Two of these I know. Aborkixia is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyuipi wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. The chosen feathers, however. The Wind's Chosen is the victor of the competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using with magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hano are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. If we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by the custom, we cannot prepare the festival floor. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The Wind's Chosen would by necessity have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment as well as timber favored by ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. You have no idea how cool it is. It's like to float may also function as an arcane device. It's like, yeah, duh. Arcane feathers, arcane stone. Duh. It waged the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hano's foes. This cannot be it. Pray continue, Alpha now. Let's give Alpha now the spotlight. Let's do that. He needs it. Let the man talk. Pray continue, Alpha now. I mentioned you've already reached the same conclusion, but I believe this bowl of reeds is in effect an arcane focus of some kind. Magic. A focus? For what? Oh! Ihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? It must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we prepare the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. But here lies the problem. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all some miraculous effects. Wait, that float, a tool for magic? That's the first time I'm hearing about this. In the beginning it may not have been. After good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued the work with ardent hopes for the future. Through years of trial and error, the Hano would have refined the festival float, into a focused for harvest prayers. It's just a natural evolving spell that nobody has any idea how it works. So basically they have been using a magic system without knowing the magic system, completely on instinct. And it's just a custom, right? They have the festival, they have good harvest, they have bad festival, Like they have bad harvest and they put more effort into the festival to have next time good harvest. Crazy how that works. But it's connected to a magic system that is so intricate that it just fucking works that way. Nobody's idea. Just like that. Okay, there's nothing more important to say. We just talk to the shipwright and see what's going. Also, man, it's so warm today. Again. Alright, let's just fucking go. Good, 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 good. Let's head to Outback Bay. To the east of here. Oh my god. Cool, yeah, let's go. Let's find the guy. What the fuck are you doing here? You are delving too deeply into the traditions that bind them to the land, lest they cast a spell on you too. Huh. I think I might just get a little break here. Just eating something while I get your music to play in the background. Also, might just quickly take a shower or something. It's so warm. I need to cool off. Yeah, definitely. So before we continue this business... Sorry. There we go. Do you have a good music? Yeah, have fun with this one. I'll be right back. Yo. Still too warm. Oh boy. I hope it's not too distracting, but like the fan is in the background, but holy shit. It's so goddamn warm. I like this picture, wait. Can you make a screenshot of this? Okay. There was the camera going around, right? Like when you go AFK, your camera is moving around and stuff like that. It's like looking at different characters. I was looking at these two. They were both just staring into the camera like this, or without me in the background. This is all I saw. Just those two just looking into the camera. I had to get this.
Hmm? What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
Oh no.
Oh, Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Oh!
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clement. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head.
I will not. No.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Nice.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Oh yeah, right, actually you have to like talk to the dudes. Right, get me to them. Guide me to the area. Or not. It's funny to see like people from the same guild all over. You really get a sense of the this is like people are excited for this one. And you see them the same guys, right? So you get a steady sense of like, yeah, I'm making progress, and the progress is normal. And it's fine. Like, you're not lagging behind, you're not storming ahead. Less than like 11 hours into the so that's okay. Well, less than half a day after the release of the early access, people already finished the MSQ, reached level 100, defeated like the final boss, and I like now ready to like tackle the raids and shit. I'm already seeing hunt trains being a thing. Oh my god, there's actually like water in here. Okay. Southwest, huh? Okay. Oh, don't tell me it's up there. That might be. Wrong button. It might be in the cave. If I'm lucky, it's in the cave. If I'm not lucky, it's above the cave. Looks like I'm lucky. I think this is taking like a bite from my lunch. $327. I mean, it's already there. I mean, if I get it. Get it out of the way. 327 yards north, that's nothing. Nah, no shot. Seems like a safe bet to assume it's up on the tree, innit? It's not up on the tree. Holy shit. Okay. Why is it down here? I mean, I'm not complaining, but shouldn't it be like on a high place? You know, with like being wind aspected ether used for flying and shit like that? What's that? That's what I thought. Mm-hmm. Easy enough. Let's see what's here. Ah, got it, okay. Right. Not left, but... Uh-huh. Oh, I got the thing. Did not survive. It fell to me to carry on and said, "Aww." His friend died in a storm. That's crazy, actually. Holy shit. A reminder to how fragile life is. Right. It was a particularly nasty storm, so that's bad. Bam, 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 bam. That's up there, I can't go there. Alright, I stick to the MSQ path for now. Okay. Ah, it's level 90 striking dummies. Good. They're very good striking dummies. I like them. Good thing auto run is a fucking feature. So I can eat while traveling. Truly a great thing. Oh, Chuck was now lean into. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's cool. Even on that. It's like extremely cool, actually. Such a simple adjustment. Connected some suitable logs of. Okay. We have the stone, we have the wood. We just need some feathers. Lifting wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how. Okay. I don't like how the music just stopped. What happened? Ah, there we go. Yeah, they're gonna adjust that. They're gonna adjust it. There's no way they will leave the silence for that long. Ultimately, you would have your riding music on anyway, so you don't hear it. Yeah, between tasks, you would just hop onto your mount. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I cannot unsee this. Alright, let's see. Ooh, pumpkin orange, ocho green, celeste green. Pumpkin orange sounds good. Or the ocho green, that's a nice green choice, not gonna lie. Oh, Aku. Aku. Who's green? Huh? Rumors are true, she's trying to complete. Okay. The festival is a prayer for heavy cross, but does she honestly believe that will be enough for our harvest? Yeah, maybe. Second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Wakanda altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Be too quick to count corner out. Something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we get to see the motivations. Corner. Looks reads okay. Hey. As soon as the others got back there, okay. Nice. Took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Wins Chosen. The winner has only 2 happy to the native feathers. They just did an entire fucking tournament on the side. Just like a road of feathers through the wind. We had a turn ourselves, but it's what when it looks. Poor Aaron was twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. He brought the gemstone replacement. Nice. We'll ride the float. Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised I could even lift the thing. The writer must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Who is it? Wuklamat? Ah, of course. That's her concern. Also, I'm too humble for this now. This part won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. When we anchor, I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride to float. Cool. Nice, so let's do this. Okay, so we just picked the roles. Nice. Quest accepted. So we're taking care of some wildlife, which is fine. Let's do this. This is a nice piece of armor. It's a bit livery. I know this one. This is from the level 89 Bard. Oh well. Let's clear out some wildlife, why don't we? Down this way, then not the east. Two Calibri. It's a Colibri and a toucan. Crazy how that goes. It's actually just a toucan. Well, not quite. Again. Yo! Get over here. We've had another video on shenanigans. 100 yards north. I can go there first. There it is already. Man, that's crazy how close this comes. This guy's already flying. Okay. I guess it's like the final kill over here. Fallen 400 yards to the east. Let's like at the edge of the map. Hmm. Print 50 yards to the northeast, okay. Should be around here somewhere. Hmm. Ah. Nice! Perfectly made the jump. See, I'd rather just quickly go out of my way now to get them relatively fast. Before, like, going through everything all over again because he didn't do it in the MSQ. It's just, oh, I just go slightly to the right and be like 200 meters, Lamau. Done. Instead of having to like travel everything all over again. I see. Oh, this looks cool. The likeness of Kiksai. Yeah, sacred images are woven with reeds. It reminds me of something I saw in the academia. I was half expecting you flying whale. Of the ancients' creations. It's possible that a vestigial memory of that time endured. It's a conscious collection from the inheriting soul, providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, it was worshipped as on another continent. Its ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the Hanu. Oh, the Hanu managed like from another continent. They may have the two do share a common ancestor. It's very fascinating, but shouldn't be getting baked for Right. They need to write on the float. I'll run ahead and tell me done here. gonna be fun. Fun little cutscene. Let's go. Nope. First, meanwhile, in Okeanu. Oh no.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing his float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Damn. Damn, tell him.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Oh.
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you'd like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
Bullshit.
What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you. Eh?
Oh, this piece of shit.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Alright. Protect the float, but against the two-head. Uh-huh. Bonus time and you need to make it back. Was incredibly brave. Like, he was actually about to fucking die. So he was about to get murked really hard. Did I get an emote? Please make this just an emote I can get. I don't want to have to go through 20 million quests. With the chat mode and say use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter any phrase containing the words Ohokali to greet the Okano villagers. You're fucking with me. Have you done this? I'm not seeing it. Oh well. Sage chat, huh? Let's do this. Ohokali. Oh shit, okay. Ohokali. Is that correct? Ohokali. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be back. Cleaning up the Storm's aftermath may have been hard for us all. Or hard on us all. But the lifting of wings is a tradition. Joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. That's amazing. We have one down. 2 more to go. Ohokali. Hello. What? The float is fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them in celebration, and not be lost to deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. That is like extremely optimistic. It's like, yeah, we lost our friends in the storm and now we need to rebuild, but no, it's like having a good time for those who can't. Makes sense. Like, stay in your do the thing you've done because it's the right thing to do. Oh, Kali. This is Lollyho all over again. Thank you for letting me know. Very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. There's a merchant here, and a mender. Okay, can we start now?
so few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Hell yeah.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
Oh.
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers. A commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Oh.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
Oh, this is worse. This is so much worse.
I could get used to this.
This is so much worse than being on the sea. Holy fuck. Look at this. It's blah, 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 blah. I'll probably throw up after 2 minutes on that thing.
Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Nice, nice. That's about a few, guys. That's nice enough. And now we sacrifice her.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Cool. Oh yeah, the Aoife channeling. To be fair, the wall shouldn't stand there. The wall should be like the sheer amount of evil.
Our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Oh cool, it only takes as much as it needs. That's really cool.
Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Ah, so they have become part of the Satan of nature's cycle. Alright, didn't hit all the fields, but a few. Well, that's instantaneous, okay. Holy shit.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Well, 4 out of the 6 fields have been helped, so I guess the second promise will be able to do something, right? Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Ah, okay, they're looking, carrying the boat back, that's good. The float is secure. The harvest is possible now.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication.
Again, she learned the customs of the people and how to understand them.
What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Well, do your thing, buddy. Ooh. Interesting. And there's the other half of the fields. Nice.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Ah.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
I guess a balance could be struck.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Very good. Number 2.
5 more to go.
And on to the next.
He's very
Not
practical.
even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
I wonder if he's like, it's like really ingrained in him that he just views the world as problems to be solved. Like again, it's like with Wuklamat, we like take time for the celebration and stuff like that, right? And this guy is very practical. He's very like to the point.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These
Okay.
are interesting times indeed.
Damn, okay. Somebody is dying in nearby. If I had to guess, probably a heat stroke. Ha! Look at this guy.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
So they got their hands on the vial. Doesn't need to be as potent as Corners. It just needs to like restore 1 read. That's already enough. Oh well. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Ugevo for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linohanu, it warmed my heart to see him honored as departed friend for Ihihana, and help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking of who else I might meet over the course of this contest. Come on, let's head back to Expelliarmtier. I'm getting like stroke every time I read this. $700 yams to the south. That's like quite a lot. But for now, this should be. I should have enough of ether currents from this side of the map. There's 2 more side quests to be done later on too. So attempt to unlock this part of the map. Yeah. There we go, more XP. And then we're done with that. Amazing. Yeah. The chocobo drift, it's real. I wonder if other mounts do the same thing. Like, for instance, I don't know. The bike? Oh yeah, it does do the thing. Look, I'm leaning to the right and I'm leaning to the left. The wolves, maybe? Yes, they do. What about the car? Car shouldn't. Yeah, okay, the car doesn't. That would have been weird if the car did that. That would have been mighty weird. Hmm. Logistics note. This one does sway. That's interesting. That's good to know. Jesus, it's full in here. Hello. The contest has been begun. We already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Mm-hmm. 9. Some meat on the table. Looks like it's back on the menu, boys. Mm-hmm. Sure means our approach contest was the right one. So what's seen by continuing the retreat school all Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Remaining. This wasn't the giant's nest, like Christ said. The fact that they were searching for the golden city might mean they know something useful. Unless you're keen of scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we need all of the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. Right now is a problem? No, not another big building that is, it helps us ascending cliffs. Needs repairments. No, not again. The flight of wingers. The great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. What did we do then? Repaired. Build a lift. Build a lift. Listen, I've done this before. We can do this again. There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins and see more of the city. Whichever you prefer. Just to be sure, you accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course. What do you take me for? Well, that seems to be the problem here. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took that swing at Bakuro Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around introducing Tutti Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachumeki-meki. Wachumeki-meki. And a good person you know. To know. Want to come along? Yeah, sure. What you making? Making. This area is so large. This is Armed Tea's Tacos, named for its owner here. Lovely tea soul. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliola, this place sits at top with Civil here. You say that for promise, but you only ever eat old Brookevo's food. Don't buy mine for a change. Sorry, Teasel. It's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop by for a bite once the contest is over. I mean, hey, do you actually sell tacos? Well, since you didn't sell me a taco, I'm gonna just assume you lied to him. Ooh, script exchange, okay. My, the third promise. How long? No, how I might assist you? It's fine. Oh yes, it's been shit quite terribly. Going to cleave rocks again, were we? There's something going around. Can you fix it? You stand among Turat's most prestigious gathering of artisans, then ask this question? It's child's play. I'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Who's your companion? Oh, just a warrior of light. The what now? Savior of the universe. The what now? A great adventure I recruited from across the salt. Yeah. I brought him here to meet you, actually. Though I thought he might have reason to visit. Maybe sooner or later. Yo. Now who could that be? In the shadows. You motherfucker. His name is yeah. His name is, yeah, exactly that. Sure, make him met him at White over. Fongiantane? been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Other than, why are you here? Did it need a job? But he's so scared of failure that he runs away from trying. The music was so fucking crazy. God, he ran all the way over there? Man. We sit through those. There he is. You're conversing with Master Robley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? In the ship. Yeah, von Jontain. Found him. Wait, what? Not going anywhere. You run off like that. Did you have business with Robley or not? Oh man, this guy. Sorry, but the more you tell me, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind, so be it. Give me a sec. Before I came to Tuliolao, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ulda, Echstein's Aesthetics. It started off well enough, but as the day passed, everything began to go wrong. Alright. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me. And any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus, they take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on your shores. Yet, as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach my potential employer. He sat before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. A bit of morsel, then served as a full course. It's about like 3 sentences, calm down. So I really wanted someone to hear a story. If you like, could try to give a few words of advice. We're not feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniable superior peers. It's like her entire fucking character. That's like entire character. Shut the fuck up, Square Enix. Shut the fuck up, Wuklamat. Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? On occasion. I mean... You can't measure your work with this because of... I wonder if I say on occasion, if it's like... You know, it's like, oh, it's just this cool wise phrase I have, but it's like... It's like teacher sounding, right? It's like, oh yeah, here's your life lesson. Have it. Even an ally handpicked by the third promise can feel such doubt, then what hope is there for me? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up a trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients. I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be great at goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly is important. Aww. It seems like I said 2 words and just let him figure this shit out for himself. It's like, now she has reflection, process. She might go through a bit of self-doubt again, who knows. Let's go. Man. I have no question. Now I'm here because I want to become a customer now, so please don't try and coincidental with them supporting you here right now. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachimiki. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. But that's what it's about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachimiki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? But you were. If you not come to speak with me, I would not have had a moment of much needed self-reflection. Ah, okay. See, just in time. Just in time. Mm-hmm. Hey, buddy, you think you can sharpen my exclusively made relic weapon that has a mind of its own? Or my other very highly specific relic weapon that is forged through the trauma of a nation? Or this other highly exclusive relic weapon that is made through outer space rocks and the impeccable sweat essence of a highly muscular naked man. God, I hate the man in the weapon so much. Those weapons need sharpening though. What's the big plan of yours? We're sailing around the mall. That is my big plan. We are swimming. Yo, what the fuck? Oh, look at it. It's terrifying and goofy. It's a punity. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. I don't know if she won't thrash about and sink us instead. They're gentle and timid creatures. For the most part, she's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas, now ponitis. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. You should be thankful we have an animal expert to guide them. That is true. Just accept the fucking compliments, man. Why did it have to be my nemesis? Another boat. Well, I took it for someone who was up to the challenge for so long. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamauka robbed these riverboats to move swiftly across their territory. But the vessels see little use into their outnumbered peace, so I was able to borrow one from a few which remain. Of its core. I did consider it dirigible, but pilots warned me that the updrafts in the falls would make landing difficult. We can maybe just jump out. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several in the water. Corner. Ah, you smile! Oh my god. There you go, traveling up the river. Seems that way, does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? Can't believe how well you've managed to despite undertaking the Constellation. I was never alone. I had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Ah. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Ah, here they are, the boys. The boys are back in town. Look at them. Magnificent. Thancred or Yanje? What are you doing here? Escorting a promise. Same as you. I've had much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studium. Huh. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholar, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus, to Thancred and I received the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people would readily use. Could readily use, such as inventions born from magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tulayol spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world might be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place? Where is our place is not here and now. It's so true. We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure what? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianjas at times, but surprisingly, that's quite enough of that. I have one question before you leave. When Abutamat are vying for the throne, as Korna's entourage, does it mean you've resolved to defeat all its opponents, including us? We're sworn to all in our power to win this contest for Korna, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. What? If we won't disappoint you. I thought we were taking a boat. If even you have to feel what? If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather rock than burst the confrontation of the leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Yeah. It's true that I can't stand boats. I trust the road Ironwood has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the pune to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, you have difficulty keeping them under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. Brother, I'm a tank. I like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. She's got something to prove. After being out of commission for half the time of Endwalker, and then being out of commission for the other half of time of Endwalker, yeah, she clearly needs some spotlight. Let me shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. Great. Secure you again. Board the boat when you're ready. Oh god, this motherfucker. But don't begin. Is this a dungeon? Yes. Dungeon time. This is it. This is the first dungeon. It's level 91 for some fucking reason, but hey. I'm not complaining. What do we have here? Eye level 630. Okay. Level 91. Cycle 92. crazy enough. 1 tank, 1 healer, 2 DPS. Let's go! Oh shit, wait. Gallian pizza. Okay. Oh yeah, you haven't used food all day. It's pizza time. The first one. What's it called? Could go for another run. Good. Okay. Help. Stripping stroke. Ah. Oh shit. That was fast. Okay. Nice. Buddy, am I having a stroke? Alright, let's see, man. Let's see, man. Let's see how this goes. making easy work of us. Good enough, good enough, good enough. Oh, it rains. Oh? Wait, okay. Improvise, huh? What's this? Huh? I guess you're walking? Route overland. I'll try to catch up to you later. Ah, look, the first boss. Creature. Okay. This is troubling. Like, Get over here. Ugh. Yeah, there we go. Hi Mavis. Running the first dungeon of this new expansion. The farm is also here. Ah, yes. Advanced ladder climbing. Look who's there. Hi. And bye. Only if you could have made it if we just sprinted or something. Easy enough. Oh, another ladder. This is so dumb. Let's make the sleeping roll. Oh shit. What's this then? Oh, you just straight AoEs, okay. Wait, what? What are they doing? Yeah, there we go. That was easier than I thought. Let's see if we can just stand here. Yeah, I can. Nice, nice, nice. Bunch of healer gear. Range DPS gear. Not a lot of tank gear today. Damn, we're really going places, huh? Okay. Actually, don't really need this gear, but Apex Predator, Apollyon. Ooh. Who's here to change the ecosystem? Alright, let's do this. What? Huh? Oh boy, his forearms. Oh, asshole. Mm-hmm. Okay, okay. Just have to concentrate a little bit there. Hell yeah. Nice. Let's see, there's a need, and there's a pass. great.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Oh. Oh, look, they fixed the boat. Ah.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Whoa. Ew. Disgusting rain, let's go. That's where you might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokoi in search for gold. Remnants of the excavations can be found throughout this region. Well, I appreciate the lesson, oh boys guide. Are we ending this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost blah blah blah. Yes, amazing. No, please let me help. Hey. No more boats. She's like alpha now and swimming. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was, even without the nausea we all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended with stairs. I suggest you make use of it. Okay. If you've a strength for a short walk, you can rest along the way too. Damn it all. I promise it's meant to lead from the front. I'll mule and moan like a sick kid. Man. Ignore me, it's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really, Leon. I'm fine. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or claiming to the throne doesn't mean you can't be in. But doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. I mean, each one of the people here are like known to have struggled in a very unique position. Like Kryle has been the vessel for which Heidelin spoke to the group many times. She's the only, almost the only survivor of when the what they're called, the Isle where the Balesian was, where they like just up and disappeared. Alphino and Alizé were leading quite a lot throughout the expansions, and like of course Warrior of Light had like burden on his shoulders more than enough. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. That's true. You as well. Take it from the guy who burned the weight of the universe on his shoulders. Actually. All of creation, or something like that. I've always believed it's my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Yeah. Alright, I talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. We were waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Now we're gonna hear everything about Wuklamat's inferiority complex. And we're not even halfway through the inspection. There's so much more to it. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. But admitting to me this would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Ooh, let's go. Can I chocobo? I can't chocobo. Oh, we're here. Alright. Giant ass ether right in the distance. Yeah. Let's go. What was that? Oh. Apparently it's break time.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
That is very much true.
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue.
Crazy.
I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal.
Huh.
I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
It's the fucking... I guess it's like the message of the fucking expansion. You can't measure your worth by the success of others, because that was the thing the other guy earlier. You could have told him to, but it didn't not to. Why do you want the throne? Why do you want the throne? Oh, I feel like this time I can say that. You can't measure yourself by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying.
Yeah, look at Alize. She has imposter syndrome.
My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali.
Hell yeah, let's go. That's the start.
It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
This is also like a character development that Alphino went through in AR. They just thought he could solve the problem by the way he is, failing to know that he needs to solve the problem by the way, you know, of the people who have the problems, like helping them out the way it needed to be done, which he then learned in Ishka. And again and again.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat.
During Stormdar.
But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats.
God, it's damn warm.
As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Shut up, Kryl.
Here,
You're right.
here. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
So he has said nothing the entire time, like he's just standing there. Alright, that's all I needed to know. Okay, he said enough. He said so much right now. He said everything he needed to say.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call
Oh, she's so loud. Okay.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that.
He has a voice.
But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it.
Fuck was that, Fangred?
Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Fangred sounded
surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Badesian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
The cool thing is, like, sure, right? If any of these two wins, either Wuklamat or Corner, they can work together. Definitely, because they're like, they want to help the people in a way, but it's not war. But they need to be willing to, right, to cooperate. One is like understanding the people, knowing the traditions, upholding that spirit, while also bringing the new age to the country, to the nation, then helping that. To not have these two components not be in each other's way. Because if he solely would be fixed on that, and the people would stop being the people he knows, the people he grew up with, surrounded by.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Yeah. The 2 lizards might be on their way to try something. Oh, we even get his? Okay. His side of the fucking story.
Your rivals still lag behind.
Well, barely.
The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see. that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing.
Oh.
Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history.
Oh.
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
Is it? Oh, what?
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
I didn't like the zoom effect.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
Yeah, agreed.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
Don't kill, don't
You
kill.
expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will
Yeah.
be left behind.
Just leave him behind, do not kill him.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
You need more beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind. I'm begging you.
He's not gonna kill off by more bugs, right? Like, this guy has spouted enough nonsense that I think his followers might leave him in a crucial moment. There's some betrayal going on in this group. Soon enough, at least. What's going on behind? You would need to request meld. Right, anyway, I'm gonna call myself like that again. How to be better? Will be better, yes. Okay, cool. Still not there. Bandits, alright. I should probably tune to the Zephyr, right? I like how they put rings around the ether. We can just jump over it. Okay, never mind. It's like, so people don't stand too close to it, and fucking people standing close to it if they want to. But to be honest, nobody's here. There's just a few people here who just sit in the cutscenes, and that cutscene, and that's it. 505 yalms to the west. Alright then. Let's do this. Ah, Widowmaker. Three moms to the west. Yeah, it has to be here somewhere. $111 southwest. Ah, there it is. What the fuck are you? A swamp monk? Fuck are you? Quite a bird. Not quite a fish either. Like something amphibian. I guess. Hertfordshire just further ahead. Ah, so fucking catchy. And 60 ounce to the southeast, really? I get this soon enough. A jungle iguana. Okay. They are terrifyingly large. Nice. It's Moblin Town! Yay, we can finally do the thing where we do the thing. Great. I interrupted the attunement. I'm actually just garbage. There we go. Hi. Elfenshire, Ilshire might be similarity in the cultural inclination, I wonder. I like the shires. Also, yeah, the music in this area sounds a bit Dravanian too. This shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other one is a repurposed town. Yet their fashion is bad. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting in the third promise and Hurricane? Yeah. Exchanging tongue flips with her right now. Where the rock is the elector you seek. The storm which hit over the shattered cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Pots War were injured. This is no time for feats of metal test. Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. Crazy. Is the website fucking frozen again? What the fuck? Oh well. The Moblins provide these pots with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisan could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest golden metalwork of the world. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. Damn, what the fuck is your problem? You see, pots won't desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Port Act. Ah! Should all Potswan leave, Urbanshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me a chance to learn about people in the village. If it brings us closer to begin the real feat, no we're winner. This is strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obliged to join in. I could use an app. I mean, I could use an app. I feel like this is... Sure. I can already feel the peer pressure there. I can't be a lazy bum in front of the twins now, can I? Alright, the rest is settled. This is all fluff now. All the other dialogue is fluff. I need to take a short break. I will be right back with you. Yo. Yo, hello, I'm back. I have returned. It's so unfathomably warm. Jesus Christ. Where do I go? Oh. Oh look, another headpiece I cannot wear. Wow. Amazing. Fuck off now. I could... Wait, I know this. Okay. Let's check the past the alpaca cube. Oh my lord. Oh, it's so goddamn warm. Made a mistake because I have to keep the door closed because I don't want like everybody to hear everything all the time. I can't really like let wind through, right? It's like not a thing I can do right now as long as I'm streaming, so or voice chat. If we can offer the pots on their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Oh, I got level 6 armor 55. Ah, look at me, literally not caring right now. Wow. Jesus Christ. You could say I don't like goblins. Every time it be Alexander writes. Yeah, I feel you, guy. Yeah. Not quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way to do things around here, apparently. Yes, Fink. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera more as well as zoom in and out. It's a mill. Why is it a millstone? Wait. Where can I look? Like, what the fuck? They touches meal that is meant to be eaten hot. This is its savor. There's no shortage of crafting materials, there must be something else he's missing. Water. Yeah, I get this. It must be so boring sitting so close to this stupid computer. There's no airflow to speak of. How would one work in a stifling heat? Alright, it's crazy. How can people do that? Oh. How can people do that? He needs refreshment. Use the heat from the furnace to make to have like a rotating fan. Yeah. I wouldn't say mouth pleasing. Why wouldn't you want to eat it? Right, guys, taste this. Everyone has their personal preference. There are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. It was brought to him like that. Ah. By the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. Simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. No, but to think of it. That's the only reason Kai couldn't concentrate. Yeah. The head Sarah homeland is hot and dry, but even Kai seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there a way you could cool down the workshop? Well, we could try a drafty shard. I make a lovely breeze. You can gather them from the shores of no return. The shores of no return, that's it. Okay, let's do this. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kai's files and saws and things were very worn down. I mean, you set of tools is in order. Ah. Supplying good tools for good living is a Hellpan's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. Shores of no return. Let's go. Jeez, that's some hefty armor, my dude. For warrior? Okay. Let's have to go out first and then around. Oh, that is the exit, okay. Oh, what brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the pot Zorn. When you approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans and Charlians instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the monsters did not care for the idea. Surely, more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I can't understand the fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps a custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands and are instead tasked with tending to the injured. We're on our way back from procuring herbs of Oriental impact. Settlements in Kusama-uka too have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wonder that we not found a way here? Should I become a sworn servant, one of my first acts is to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. I imagine how much good we can achieve by Charlian technology. Favorite is like not having it. Favorite is like, man, this guy. We meet again soon. Take care. Is that the direction I have to go to? Seems like it. How do I return from the shoals of no return? Yeah, banana cabbage. Ew. Man. Oh. Hey, look at that. Hell yeah. This is the bright green crystal might be it, right? Drafty shard. Soothing whisper of the wind. It seems you found the crystal. Yeah. Oh look, they're actually physical objects. Nice. They look like the crystals of light. Good thing they made. They made something out of those models, I guess. Ah, Jesus. Oh well. Yeah. Where was the next Eva current? 400 yards to the east? That's quite a distance. It's somewhere in here. Don't even think I can access that yet. Huh. It's a shame, really. Oh shit, a hole in the fence. Hell yeah. Easy money. If we need some more wind aspected crystals, I have a few hundreds in my pocket. We don't need like to get the one specific one. But hey, what can you do, I guess. Bearing good food tidings, the cook prepared a feast fit for the most discerning, sir. And it's on its way even as we speak. Let's see what's going on. I was wondering what vacation called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tunes, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. Hell yeah. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me to a moment or two. Reciprocate with a piece worthy of a pot song. Go ahead, I guess. It's a bowl with an oil lamp. Cool. Looks pretty good. If you like it, considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting, which improves pace. Hell yeah, improved pace, I mean. Contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. The mighty. I'm told the Elector has deemed the crisis past. To protect the task of what to defeat. Hell yeah. So this is a craft of a pot sword. It is indeed a masterful piece. Aww. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kusama Uka's natural beauty, and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have an answer. Even Shining Ghost could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. Yeah, it's... the form also has a meaning when it comes to that, like, not function over form, you know? I mean, function has to stand over form, but form needs to, like, work. Specifically if the form can aid the function. And everything looks good while it works. Yeah. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Impetus? Impetus. Fortunately, there's not one for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among the heads are more traditional than most. And the shared ingenuity of Tourette's various peoples was eye-opening. Lived as a traditional Hitsaro? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Very few. Yes, few. So he can actually remember his life before he moved to... if we got adopted by the king. Cool, now let's start the thing. Yeah? West side of the village. Right. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Let's see who will be here to mess with us. I have to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsdam to stay. Not too fair. Yeah, same. Many piles of rock fell as if they were pebble stones. Ah, so he also was helping out. Oh god, and here we come. This motherfucker. Looks like everybody's here this time. Yes, Ready Rock has explained many of our pots are left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by both artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthshire will suffer, too the overall merchants will suffer. So Ready Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we to recruit new pots on. Makes sense. Completing the feat does not justify taking advantage of claimants and their influence. What does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? Oh, that's a good question. You are free to review Ready Rock's request. We will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zora just for its qualification. The ride is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. On the contrary. A pod pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful truthfulness. Ooh, okay. I feel like this had nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. He's like a cartoon villain. Like he's like cartoonishly evil. It's like, man, Nasty Brute is up to something. Maybe can let's mind to satisfy this feat. And did we have? Now we know one guy. We literally know one guy. Not better comparing us, do you understand? It's just a statement of fact. It's like, wait. Magical place to start. Back to Tuliyola. Does this mean you have to take the boat again? Literally take the ether right behind you. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. He's like, This is hardly news. but it was brave of you to admit it. In any case, you won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. Am I the only fucking person in this entire universe who uses an Everite? Wait, no, that's not true. Everites are canon in the MSQ. Fucking sad cat, look at her. Look at the fucking water. I'm positive, mostly. Sleeper right there. Shut the fuck up. You can literally take the ether right. Are you shitting with me? Guys, what the fuck? They're canon, we can use them. Hey, they won't. I prefer Downriver. Yukadamu. Yukatumu is too rough on me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on the boat if I can help it. You should have tuned to these Everites, man. You know, but fucking... I can't believe this is like not... Like, I know it's like for comedic purposes or something, right? And it's like, oh yeah, the character, right? It's like, ooh, look at his small developments. But yeah, we have those fucking rocks floating about. Might as well fucking use them. Not a fan. A Skyman looking motherfucker. Wait. No, it's not okay. Greetings. What brings you back to... You did not shoot the axe again, have you? I have a favor to ask. Mm-hmm. If any crossover might be interested. To prove their worth? Maybe. Well, seeing as it's the third promise making the request, I'm ready to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up the offer. I can think of a suitable candidate to the top of my head. You already know with a mastery of goldsmithing I would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthshire. He was in goldsmith, what about him? You mean Fontaine? I did see he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only got himself a new job. It is too soon to ask him to sign a contract. There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Portsorn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Ah, he's finished for the day, probably enjoying the meal away. You know what that means? Taco time. Wait, no, there's an Ether right here. I'm not doing the fucking mistake they are doing. Yeah, that's how you do it, game. You know that. Ba, 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 da, 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 ba. Oh yeah, too, the third one, you want to chat. Sure, let's go. Let's go talk with it. I have an offer for you, you can't refuse. Last time we talked on this beach, you were a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? I lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you're settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a pod soul. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for defeat in the right of succession. You need to bring a new pod soul to FFXIV. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachimiki, I'm now demanding you to throw that away and send a pod pack instead. That's a separate request, I know. I have something to tell you, Fred, promise. The other day I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now an official subject of Tulliola. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was the East End. What? He was at East End when Guardian. He was at East End? It's crazy. He was at East End when the Guardian forces laid siege to the settlement, and in ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant. A man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is a fellow peace-loving Turian that I want to win the throne. Ah. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pod pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fonjardin, thank you. That was easier than I thought. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Hell yeah, let's go. He needs to go over it. It's a contract to, like, annul. Hey, buddy. Hey, what's up? You're Vuklamat's ally from across the south, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip's to be believed. It's like, yeah, I am a hero of some renown. People might have heard about me. You know, for like doing such things as saving the world on a weekly basis or something. But as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Sure. Now I wonder, what does he want? Scroll quests! Hell yeah, let's go! I need to do those anyway. This is the part where I have to level up a drop of every roll at least. Yeah. Alright. The moment is soon either. Uh-huh. Let's do this. Hi. Not everyone said it. Allow me to introduce myself properly. Okay. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone, people heading from across the realm. Sometimes further. Come here, whet their appetite, and select their first. Given how we turn no one away, it is inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my monthly patrons. And there lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Sitting just over there, in fact, having a conversation most foul. And I'm getting dizzy from all this camera going in circles shit. Okay, she ran the raid. she was raiding. Okay. Performer. I am. Welcome back home. What will you be having? Now, where was I? Yes, I'm up here. Okay. Because I've personally invited you to the passage of the Unbound. Wait, what? Secretive villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world? Villains do not call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your slight remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason. To throw the world into a mire of chaos. Then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who've dared to mock and belittle me. As long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rage, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed in the weight of my iron. This is so dumb. Grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. Say you are right, at present we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in doing so, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies of black. Like clouds do. But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds. And even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we are here? To look for it? What is this stupid shit? If so, then I pledge my aid. When you found might, with newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. The tools to make our goal a reality in Tura. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts with persistent toll power. Oh, wait. Is this a really cutscene of the game? Did you see artifacts? Oh, I sense that adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. Is this a fucking D&D group? My imagination is overflowing with images of new forms of trickery might take. They say the word is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their homes in the Tural continent, where they have been passed down for generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Tural Vidra. Fuck. And with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against. Actually stupid. Look at the stupid person over here. Not doing her research. We should take the obstacles for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I'll leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. This is so dumb. This is so stupid. I take it there are no questions. Then let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. They're actually stupid people. They didn't order a single thing. What? That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They left without ordering anything? Villainous indeed. It's right here in the name. They're unbound by manners and respect. And you won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. It's so dumb. I can't. Alright. Out of here. Out of here, bot. We don't want you. Get the fuck out of here. Banned immediately. How the fuck do I ban you? There. Timeout. Ban. Block. Gone. Screw you. Wait, how do I do this? Out of here. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. We don't want this shit here. Of course we had a duty to report what we had heard to the Lance Guard. We did, but it didn't make damn difference, because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story. Then another, and another, and so on. Wait, they actually did a thing. Every time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now I know you have business in Tural, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place, but if you could take the time to hear Ralmajon out, you'd be doing a service to many who would really use a helping hand. I guess. What just happened? Sure, I guess. That was something. Greetings, I want to thank you personally for lending us assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. As an entire group of you guys. Greetings, Ramajoon, and the rest of the community. Any nuisance I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why perish the thought? You've come just in time, in fact. None other but Vaunted Materials is agreed to aid the search. Vaunted, you say? Finally, your fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to you in search of aid. Loznikwe. There comes from a village of the far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of the tribe's relic. So she requires a stout protector. Someone that can be leaned upon in times like harvest. I guess it's a tank quest. The heirloom that Nipin. What are these names? Must recover. That takes terrible maladies upon his victims. He seeks someone who will command great healing. That's the healer questline, okay. The search for Sheshepia's tribal treasure. Sheshepia's, okay. Has been entrusted to a peerless hunter, which requires someone to act as a frontline fighter. They distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. Melee DPS? Or tank? Lastly, there's Tsue. Knows little about her people's ancient artifacts, that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She sees a mage of great power. But anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. And... aren't you forgetting something, Harolja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say yourself. Harolja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. So that's the ranged DPS thing, okay. It's the only way to escape the effect of this village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. You get so forgetful in my old age. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures, and all waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Okay. Of course, I share all what I know on the matter. All I need to ask. I know, but I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. So long as you do what you can, people after a while maybe even further. And maybe even further will be in your debt. I need to take a break. There's a lot of shit going on. I need... Streamer brain is fried. Yeah. Brain fry. Let's go. Actually needs a thing. But if for anything, I will maybe do some stuff, some side stuff on the offline. Maybe still level some of the other roles. I don't know, probably. Who knows? Which means that is all from me now. Which means that I hope you all have a good day. Did you stay hydrated in this wretched heat? Yes? Good, good, good. Well then, goodbye. Actually, let me see if there's somebody I can raid. Can I raid somebody on Twitch? Somebody on Twitch currently raid, but they are all offline. Never mind. They are all offline. Ah, jeez. Okay. Okay. This is it. Goodbye. See you later. Lamau. Something like that. I don't know. Yep.